Mhm. Hello? Hello? How is everyone doing? Hello, Mikey. Hello, Cactus. Cactus making the grilled cheese and a coffee, even though it's 5 p.m. I don't know why he's making a coffee. What's everyone been up to today, besides Cactus? And his grilled cheese and coffee. Anyone do anything exciting yet? Dude, I've been sitting here for about like an hour and a half just looking at art and artists and people I possibly want to commission in the future. It's been a slope, that's for sure. Oh my god, hello puppy. What? Uh did everything today. Alright. We kind of finished the bathroom, so I think we're gonna be like stepping into the gym here this stream. And I got like a glimpse of what the gym is like, and I can already tell I'm gonna hate every second of it. The bathroom was okay. I kind of enjoyed the bathroom items, but fuck, the gym is gonna be insufferable. I already hate it. I'm gonna be gritting my teeth the entire time. Hi, baby doggy. Let's just get it over with, shall we? Get this damn gym over with. My dog. She heard me talking and now she won't leave me alone. She's like, oh, I was sleeping a second ago, but you started talking. That means we're active.
Team 17.
Sassy Trap Games.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. The unused triangle space underneath the staircase is called a
Date
spandrel.
everything.
And I think it's finished that. A sprandle. Difference between a diary and a journal? No! I was gonna read that. What's the difference? So I totally forgot that this is also an object we can talk to named River. The water.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look. You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy.
A journal has the intention that someone will read it at some point? Really? No. No. No.
You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
I know that's what you said, that's what the fun fact said, but I don't know if I believe that or not. Would you let someone read your journal? I don't think so. Well, maybe. I don't know, I've never done that stuff before. Hot? Is she? Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
Oh, My bad.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Have you found Dami Mommy? Yes, and she scares me, and I don't want to talk to her anymore.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose.
This background music reminds me of like 2000 girl boss music. Same. That's what I thought the moment I met Bathsheba. I was like, damn, this brought me back to like the early 2000s. Like Bratz music, you know? So Bratz music. You live her? I feel Britney Spears. Yeah, that too, that too. Oops, I did it again. I'll play with your heart.
Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Who's Prissy?
Well, that was just...
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Aww.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
Which object reminds you of me the most? Style-wise, the rubber duck. But the rubber duck is an absolute bitch. You're not as bitchy as the Rebel is. Like, Rebel actually pisses me off. You don't piss me off. Personality-wise? I don't think I've met anyone that fits your personality yet. Fair. Looks and personality, I am DLC lady. No, that's not good. I like Rebel. I know you like Rebel because she's punk. I'm here to put a cig out on my neck. Alright, buddy. Alright, chill out. Chill. Chile. Lucinda Listless.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Talk to me about the plant. Let's hear about the water heater. Well, I don't want to hear any more about Jean-Loup. Talk to me about the plant. Sure, about the plant.
Well...
River's demeanor seems to shift immediately. It's like she can barely keep from rolling her eyes.
I just think it's... interesting that a plastic plant would need to be watered.
Interesting how?
Just... interesting.
Maybe I should start watering her twice a day. I want one of those gowns the phone has. Dude, her gown is so pretty. Like, her bathrobe is so... I almost said fetch. I can't believe I almost said fetch. No. No. We're not doing this. Her bathrobe is so pretty. Yeah. I'd get one of those. It just looks so soft. Even though I know it's bubbles, it looks so soft. Replace the bubbles with like a nice fur inside. It gives, oh, I just killed my husband and I thought I got away with it, but then the cops knock on my door and I have to pretend to be heartbroken. It gives, I'm that bitch. I'm that bitch. And I don't give a shit what you say. Diva. I used to have a cute pink one with so soft feathers, but it got old and started falling apart. No! Also feathers, that sounds expensive. Diva down! Diva down! Is he a little offended?
I'm not saying I'm offended. It's just... when my water slides down her leaves and gathers in the pot until it gets nasty...
Oh, that is pretty nasty. Why do you water a plastic plant anyway?
She looks prettier with her leaves moistened.
Oh, well, if it's to make her look prettier...
Oh boy. You really can't read the room, can you?
River is positively boiling, but somehow she doesn't explode. She just takes a quiet breath, exhaling and centering herself.
Just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! What did I do wrong? Wait up, Riv!
You okay?
Barry greets you with two
I
kisses
also
to either side
really
of your
love
cheek.
Barry. Oh my
Clearly
god, I love
fine
Barry so
spirits
much.
today.
I love Barry. Oh my god.
Hello, darling. I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys polished responses, slick line brand of tweezers. Not bad, eh?
Someone's been improving.
I have been feeling more relaxed with you around. I feel with you, I don't need to mask my problems so much anymore.
I'm so
It's
happy
okay
for
that I've got a
you.
brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory.
I'm so happy for you. Important to know that you're not broken.
It's still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know?
The lippy? Yeah, I think I get that.
I'm so glad you do. Sometimes I think the whole makeup metaphors get a bit too overdone, darling. It's a bit like when you don't remove last night's makeup and try to fix it up the next day, and you let that ride another day, and eventually you've painted over yourself so much it's all gone flaky and weird. What were we talking about?
Let it ride! Slay! True! Barry is so pretty. Not doing makeup metaphors anymore.
Right. Right. Oh, question. What do you think of toucans?
That's a random question. So far, which character do you think I'm similar to? Let me think. You do have the extravagant personality of Lucinda. But I don't think you're self-centered like Lucinda is. You care too much. You're too caring. Hmm. Huh. I feel like it's the same thing with, like, you'd have to be mixed with another character, right? Kind of like Cactus. Rebel, but not. Rebel, but mix it with something else. You would be Lucinda, but get rid of the self-centered, like, personality part. Oh, Cactus is rebel, but get rid of the extremely assholeish personality. If I find someone else to mix you guys with, I'll let you know. Love, love, love them. I love toucans.
Yes! Sorry, off topic, I know, but like... I've been getting really into toucans lately.
Why, Barry?
They're just really neat with their big old beaks and oh my god, they're so pretty, right? I've been trying to work out my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic.
I love Barry so much.
You've got the Togo toucan, or toucan classique as I call it. A timeless black and white look with the iconic yellow beak offset by deep blue eyes.
Oh, toucans. I can see toucans. Oh, toucans. Kind of weird, but okay.
But there's also the chestnut mandibled toucan with a diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon.
I don't think I knew about all these toucans. Dude, please go on. Actually, I'm kind of interested.
Yeah. Wonderful! I was just about to gush over the keel bill. Its beak is mostly green, but it has this bright red tip that fades into orange in a streak that almost looks painted on. It's just on the right side of garish, and I'm pretty sure I've got just the right combination of shades somewhere around here.
I'm looking it up as we speak. They're so silly looking. Birds. Oh, birds.
But if you're looking for something with a little more blue, you need look no further than a
Chanel build?
Chanel-built cutie.
Chanel build? Who can? I want a bird. I want like a...
It has this amazing pastel around the eyes and a more sky tone blue at the base of the beak. Really gives me some ideas for a look. Not big on toucanettes, though. Bit too drab for my tastes.
toucanettes. Oh, I'm quite interested in you. I'm quite interested in you.
Well, same, darling. You're definitely someone I could hyperfixate on.
Oh my goodness. Smiley face.
Oh, wait, no, that sounded creepy, like a stalkery thing.
Fine.
It was a callback to, like, how, what we were talking about and the stuff, and, you know what? I'll just make a note not to say that in future.
Okay. Oh, all sorts of things, I suppose. That's a good idea, Perry.
I hope we can get interested in all sorts of things together then. I'm sure we'll have a simply fabulous time, darling.
Dude, I love Barry. Oh my goodness.
You're my favorite fixation.
I feel like a friend like him IRL would never be boring anymore. That's lots. Very... I don't think I finished Bathsheba yet either. What's the yoga ball, I wonder?
Bathsheba is back to her usual happiness, greeting you with a peppy little wave.
Hi! You know, I was sitting here in the bath feeling sorry for myself.
Okay, alright.
After the real tragedy I went through when some of the objects in this house were mean to me. And I couldn't help but think about you.
What about
So
me?
what if I only have a couple of actual friends? I have you, and you're basically the second most popular being in the house.
Who's first?
I'm number one,
Okay.
obviously. Everyone's just too intimidated to be close friends.
Alright.
And like, that's fine. I don't need them. But if they see me and you walking around being besties and having a ball, oh! They'll be so totally jealous!
I don't know about
And that's the
that.
most important thing at the end of the day. So, I just wanted to let you know, as of today, you and I are actual besties.
What would she say if I said this? Oh, I was hoping we could be lovers.
Lovers! Me and you!
She lets out a loud, cackling laugh.
Toad.
Oh my god, that is so cute. No. Just besties. I'm not even gonna touch all that.
That's crazy. Hashtag diva down. Hashtag slay queens. Oh, thank you, Frosty. Thank you for those hashtags. What exactly did he say? Newscast update, Mousebound's chat chronicles Mikey's reigning supreme as #1, while Frosty keeps up on the edge of our seats. Keeps us on the edge of our seats with Antarctic trivia. Cactus is vibing with grilled cheese and 2000's girl boss tunes. Mikey channels their inner Brittany, declaring, "I live here" in the chat. Did Mikey say that? Fashion talks turn to murder mystery gowns, and we're all here for the drama. I don't know.
Oh, you are so adorable, though. Oh my god!
I didn't say I lived near that. That confused me too. Bro, both of us are confused.
Alright,
I don't.
time to take this best friendship on the road.
I was like, did I miss
She threads
something?
her arm through yours, leading you out of the bathroom.
Let's go make everyone jealous. Rub-a-dub-dub, your bestie's a tub.
Okay. What are we? 30, 30, 35, 35, 30. Okay. I'm curious about this yoga ball.
Ah, man, this
Oh, it's
isn't where the
drunk.
experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
What the? I guess we can talk. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't like his design at all, I'll be honest.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came!
Also, it's my stalker, Fantina. And the cat, that damned cat. The cat is... he's kind of funny. He's kind of funny, but also he's kind of cringe. I'm in the middle with the cat. I'm in the middle.
Oh my god! Okay, sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation.
Breathe! Holy shit! Okay, I gotta go for now to stream. Bye, Cactus. See ya. Have a good stream.
Don't you worry, I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
Have a good one. Send me images of the fuckable objects later. I don't think I'll send you any images of the gym items because I don't like any of them so far except the trophy. The Twink trophy. He's kind of cute. Don't worry, it's cute, I guess.
Even when I think I know every wonderful thing about you, you still manage to surprise me.
Wait, you have DLC? I do have DLC. Yeah, I'm pretty dope.
You are the absolute dopest. No argument here. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year.
Have you seen the one based off toys I have and the whole turning me into a taco? I did not like that. That made me not feel good because that low-key was disgusting. Dessert I can do. Making yourself into a taco? No. Like having like cold lettuce and tomatoes and like ground beef thrown on you? No. Chocolate syrup? Ice cream? Some like whipped cream? Maybe a cherry? Like, yes. Who's messaging me? On team. Okay.
But suddenly, here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
They said, are you actually dating everything? Cheater. Alright. Alright. It was you? I wish Mikey would message me. I'm just me?
You're being much too modest. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with...
Oh, ban that bot! There you go.
your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
You got me a gift?
Of course, you're our guest of honor today. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time. You really are the absolute best.
You're so sweet!
I'm just doing my best to compete with you.
Compete?
So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
Oh dear.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
Oh god.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both.
Cute and delicious? No. Scary and haunting. I don't like it. Scary and haunting.
With just a dabbling of fettuccine.
Can I date that too? That's amazing, sweetheart.
So what do you
Thank
think?
you.
Do you like it?
It's, very unique. Very unique.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium.
8 hours?
Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni.
Well, it's very sweet.
It warms my spindle to know how much you love it. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Question, is the rest of the fan club coming soon, or...?
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club.
It's just you?
Not exactly. Well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
I'm listening.
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan
Okay.
club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever.
Who's Gary?
And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load. To make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job.
Makes sense.
But recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club.
Ah, she said load. I'll show you a big load.
There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy.
Yes.
But as your biggest fan, I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
Just like my Mecha Kaiju Cinema Club.
Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Not at all.
No, it's okay. I can totally tell. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat or date?
Okay.
Probably don't even like rigatoni. A real super fan would have known that.
No, I love rigatoni. Stop. Chill out.
You're just saying that to make me feel better. I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time all for nothing. I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid.
Look, it's okay. We all make mistakes. All right, you can chill out.
You're so understanding, but I don't deserve your kindness. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible, and I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
I promise I still think you're great.
Really? In spite of everything? In spite of the rigatoni?
Yes.
Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Yeah, that was only like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, of course.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time. So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
Sure.
Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
What are our thoughts on Antina here? He's a bit much.
Nightmare looks both
Whoa.
pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Hello, my dear.
You're not gonna scare me again, are you?
No, no. Not yet, anyway.
Dude, I haven't seen her in a hot minute. Her just popping up was like, that was like, whoa. It's Nightmare again. Holy shit.
I did some thinking, and I had a little realization. I
Okay.
thought I was losing my touch. That I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better.
I love, she hates me. Why does she hate you?
Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all. But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table. After all, when you have something to lose, when you think you know someone, oh, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
I don't know, I played it too nice, was being nice, and she was like, yeah, this is awkward, never gonna talk to you again. No way! So if I'm too nice to her, she will hate me? What are you saying?
You're going to make me spell it out?
Nightmare's formless cheeks manage a cute flush. Somehow.
It's been fun getting to know you lately.
At least for me, she did. That you play however you want. Okay. I'll play it like I would normally.
And if I can be a little bold, you're cute when you're scared, you know? The way your body trembles, the frenzied beat of your panicked heart. Sometimes I scare you just to hear you scream.
Okay.
I thought you knowing me was the beginning of the end. But maybe it's the beginning of...
Relationship?
Yes, to be precise. I want to be with you.
Oh.
I like you. Like, really like you.
Oh.
I just want to scare you forever.
I like you too!
Hearing you say it back, it's a little scary. But I love scary things.
Yes!
I can't see you every night, but when I do, I promise it's going to be special. Maybe I scare the daylights out of you. Or maybe I give you a little sprinkle of sweetness. You never know what you're going to get. But when it's done, just before you wake, it'll be just me and you.
Kiss her. I like the sound of that. Can't wait. I like the sound of that.
Me too. I won't scare you tonight. I just want to enjoy my time with you. But no promises for next time.
I'm jealous. Oh my goodness. No! Like, as soon as you talk about that, you're like... It happens. No, don't cry, Mikey. No, no. I just want to stay here with you.
Come sit by me.
The two of you sit side by side, looking out into a nightscape of stars in the walls of your room. You never imagined you could feel so at peace with the source of your nightmares. But here you are, and you've never been happier.
I did it!
Feeling. It's somewhat frightening.
Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on, I gotta turn it on.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire. Or made of fire, anyway.
Dante?
Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine. Just Please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Man, you impugned my skills at La Sex?"
That's sex.
I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way."
I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way.
He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything.
This might be Cactus. Wait, hold on. This might be Cactus.
But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam?
Okay.
It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
I might have been.
God, just forget whatever you heard, all right? Please?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey?
Oh, no.
You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm not used to hearing that. I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show.
Oh.
Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong.
She's insecure as hell.
It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
For all the times I've been vulnerable around you, I thought you'd be more comfortable by now. You're a crucial part of all those experiences, though.
Am I? I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off. Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though. Nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that,
chasing everyone else's approval isn't going to make you happy. I want you to stay and talk to me. I'm guessing she's wanting certainty right now, so I'm gonna say I want you to stay and talk to me.
well, I guess that's something. So, what do you want to talk about then?
Let's just have a regular conversation. I'm guessing she wants to be seen, so tell me something about you no one else knows.
Well,
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
I love to paint. Watercolor, of course.
Ooh, I love watercolor paintings. They're so pretty.
I don't have much time for it, but it's one of the things that makes me happiest.
Maybe you could show me your work sometime.
Ah, I don't know. Don't ask me that. I shouldn't have even said that. I'm just gonna go. Bye.
What? What? So, This, huh?
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited.
His hair bothers me? Yeah, that's like the one thing I noticed when I first met him. I fucking hate his hair. I hate his hair so much. But then again, I low-key hate his entire design. I don't know.
It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you. He's larger than Dunk somehow. Just as muscled, but spread over a much taller frame. But more than that, where Dunk is cheerful and inviting, this man's gaze is cold and intimidating. There's something positively Viking-like about him.
Viking-like?
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
Okay.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Duncan was my dad. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence.
Oh?
It is driving the weakness out of your body by force. And I will call you by your name. Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third.
Duncan Fool Nelson Fartlick Love Shuttlecock the Third. Love Shuttlecock. What?
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Christoph glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You tell him what you need.
What I need?
Yes, you need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
Oh.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
With exercise.
Okay.
You have neglected yourself for far too long. You set foot in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits, sentiment, and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room. And it's their house.
No, he's right. Exercise should be unpleasant. Go conquer a village or whatever it is guys like you do for fun. Oh my god. Holy shit. You can't just say that. Are you done yet? I'd really like to work out now.
Yeah. I mean, thanks, buddy. But I think we got it from here.
You do not guard anything but sentiment and foolishness. But so be it. You have thrown your lot in with him. And now you will reap the baby soft consequences.
Baby
Do
soft?
not come crying to me when you are so weak. You cannot even lift a bag of chips.
Whoa, Doug.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
You could learn a lot from him, right? Good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program.
Good vibes.
Anyway, today's activity is weights.
he gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Let's get it, baby!
Hell yeah, let's get it!
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct, and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
Tired, but I feel good.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that.
I wish.
And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga.
Yoga.
I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Sounds great. Yoga sounds
Hell
so
yeah,
nice.
Love that attitude.
Dude, I'd love
Yeah,
to
the
do some
yoga mat.
yoga. Oop. Does this count as a different Burton and Roth?
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else. You know, besides Rod's mouth.
Ha 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 ha. We'll see you at the new spot.
What's the new spot though? I can't find it. The Great Yoga Accident of 2015? Imagine? Wait, maybe it's these, not the actual shelf.
Stepford is pacing when you find him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Come on, Stepford, just go sign up for it. What's the worst that could happen? A lot, that's what could happen. Yeah, I better avoid it altogether. But what if I won? What if? Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. Oh, I don't know.
Hi there, seems like you're in a bit of a pickle.
Is it that obvious?
I mean, you were literally just talking to yourself about it.
Was I? Oops. Guess I just feel like I do my best thinking out loud. Remember how I told you there came a decision point in every trophy's life? I think mine has come. But I don't know what to do.
Maybe I can help?
Really? You'd help me? That's so nice of you. And here I thought everybody hated me.
Hang on a second, everybody hates you?
It's because of the way I look.
What are you
I'm
talking
not sure
about?
if you noticed, but I'm sort of, well,
Amazingly appetizing, staggeringly attractive, gorgeous, stupid. That's crazy. I don't know, like, staggeringly attractive?
I have been known to make others stagger. Because I just happen to look like this, the others tend to get the wrong idea about me. If I don't say very much or look them in the eye all the time, they think I'm arrogant or rude or stuck up. The truth is, I'm just shy.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty shy too.
Really? I never would have guessed. You seem so confident.
You never know how someone is feeling just by looking at them.
How so?
Do you know everyone hates you, or are you just making that assumption?
I guess I don't know for sure.
There you go, don't shoot yourself down.
Huh. Okay.
And besides, if you go around thinking everyone hates you, you probably aren't going to make too many friends.
That's a good point. Well, you don't seem to hate me. Who knows? Maybe this could be the beginning of a friendship.
Or even something more.
Tantalize me more, babe.
Oh.
Alright, so here's what's going on. For years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition. It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges.
Okay.
And trivia challenges about objects found in houses. It's always a fierce competition, and everyone comes out to watch. The crowds, the cheering. It's my favorite thing.
What?
Well...
Mouse. Hello, Pod. How's it going? Welcome in, Pod. Blah, blah, blah. How's your day been?
Every year, I am presented to the winner as a trophy.
Gotta lurk though, sadly. That is okay. Thanks for coming and lurking. Enjoy the vibes. Good, good. How about you? I'm doing good. I can't complain. We just chilling and vibing with some objects.
It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing. After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled.
Aches to be handled?
The dazzling golden tan that captivates the eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just...
What? Melts my clothes off is a crazy option. I think we get the point. Oh.
Naughty. But also, let's see if it works later.
Whoa! Oh. Oh.
Anyway, I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose. And I listen to the cheering fans, and...
Takes you back to when you used to compete?
as if it were yesterday. And, well...
Lying ass, he ain't shy at all talking like that. Real as hell! Bro is straight. Straight. Forward. Forward.
Those cheers? I wish they were for me. But they're never cheering for me.
And they never will unless you get out there and compete? They could be. They could be.
I know. But they could also be booing me.
Forget about that, you're a trophy. If you stay worried about losing, you'll never win.
You're right. I should focus on my potential. But there's my potential to win, and my potential to be given to the winner. That's where I'm stuck. And so you see, my time of decision has drawn nigh. Dare I try my hand at being a trophy winner, or remain a winning trophy? There can be no middle ground. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing myself to be the best trophy out there? Or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training?
I mean, he's a trophy. He should just be okay with being a trophy. But, like, if he wants to be a winner, I mean, nothing wrong with wanting to be a winner either. I think you should... I think you and me should go find somewhere private to hang out. What is that option? I think you should sign up for the competition. Brother, I think you should sign up for the competition. Do it.
My gosh, I'm gonna do it! That was the push I needed. I'll go right now. Wish me luck.
Luck. Lamau Gooner option, really? Like, we're over here, this guy's having a conniption about whether he wants to be a trophy or be a winner. And we're like, I'm gonna go back to my room. Smiley face. Like, chill. What are all these options? Are these all dunk?
You came! I can't believe it! I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot. Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
Okay. Here's a tissue, use it. Let me just grab my pepper spray. No, you're not embarrassing, you're great.
Gosh,
There you
you are
go.
always so understanding. It makes me want to cry. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much. It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Me either?
I'm so glad you feel the same way. I'd just fall to pieces if you didn't want to hang out anymore. Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media.
Okay.
And when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block.
Side-eye?
And when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m. But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
What's... Hello, welcome in. Snowy, how's it going? Welcome in, this is my stalker, Fantina. What have you been up to today? Oh, she's gonna kill you and keep your body to the door. Yeah, she's gonna, like, preserve it and, like, mummify it. And, like, lock it in the attic. Like, sitting down on a chair or something. I don't know. I don't feel good about this. Sorry, you did what?
Listen, that's all in the past. What's important is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you.
Listen, I'm really not that great.
And always being so modest. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it.
W Stalker? Oh, I don't know if W Stalker.
I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
Plastic wrap is. You left me 207 voicemails. My phone exploded. Plastic wrap is clingy.
Yet, despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are. That's why everyone loves you.
Maybe she's just very, very, very wholesome. No, there's a difference between wholesome and obsessive. She is overly obsessive. She even made a whole fan club, and she's the only one fan. She's the only fan in my fan club.
even true. Never put yourself down like that. And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought.
Snowy, would you like a stalker, or I mean a fan like this?
But after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club.
Oh no, that's too bad. I'm so sorry to hear that.
No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that's just not fair to you. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own. That's the job.
I don't know, I could handle somebody like her. Are you being dead ass, Mikey? Are you being serious? No, you couldn't. I don't believe. Well, I'm just glad you've come to that realization.
But let's not dwell on that for now.
Okay.
I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
I don't know if I could. My bad autocorrect making me sound cocky. Dang, autocorrect trying to do you dirty. Yeah, no, I don't know anyone who could be able to, like, handle that level of obsession for more than 20 minutes. Let's be real. No super fan for me. Ah, dang. Snowy doesn't want us fangirl. I appreciate that, bud.
So, without any further ado, may I present to you...
I got the Texan hospitality where I'm, like, just too nice to fully turn somebody away. Same. I don't know how to be mean when someone's being... like, when they're showing excitement and happiness. It's hard for me to, like, tell them to, like, back up. Like, shut up, or, like, leave me alone. It's just, so I kind of sit there and be awkward, like, okay, yeah, that's nice, that's really chill. Like, 3-word responses at most, because I don't know what to say. That wouldn't make me come off as an asshole. Having a club dedicated to yourself is crazy, Glaze. Leak Glaze. I agree. But what if just a little bit of glazing wouldn't be too bad? Like, one day of glaze, and then you're like, alright, I'm done with this.
The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
What is she talking
Cantina
about?
steps to the side,
Whoa.
revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
Ooh. Hey, Mousy, hello. What's Wesker? What's up? How's it going? What have you been
Do
up
you
to
like it?
today?
It's a shrine I built in dedication to you. You're speechless. I knew you'd love it. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory. But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much.
Luke's a madman. Help us, save us. True. Well, I had to call out for work tonight. Oh no, are you okay? Everything good?
Frankly, Gary was
Sick?
always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Don't say it like that. Whoa. Whoa. Bull? What's up, Bull? How's it going? Long time no yap. have to clear out my system. Oh. Oh. Hopefully. Oh, they've been turned into an ad. I'll talk to you guys in like 2 minutes. Apparently not.
Can I tell you about it?
Can I stop you? Haha.
The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel. That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it. It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
Isn't that a fire hazard?
Only if a jilted crush wanted to harm you. But you'd have to be really stupid to wind up in that situation. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house. There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails.
Ooh.
Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month. I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you? Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it?
Oh, I'm scared. I think she's gonna kill me. Ooh, I don't like the way she turned like that. Howdy, I'm chilling for the most part. How was work, if you worked today? How was work, bull? Fangirls make shrines. Fuck it, I'm changing my answer. I'll take the glaze. I don't think you want this shrine. I don't think you want this shrine at all. I'm scared, actually. She's scaring me. Yeah, not really.
You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you. I create a fan club for you, I exile Gary for his heretical views, I craft you a statue made out of macaroni, I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
It's not you.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that.
You're gonna hate me?
I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
No, no, yes, yes. Yes? I feel like if I say no, she's gonna kill me. Yes? With a question mark?
Oh, great! In celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club. After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup.
Oh.
You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
My boys is 40 now, at least. Dude, if I said no, she was gonna hate me. I know it. I don't want it now. Old toenails and old hair cookies. Yeah. Hey! Bonbon! Bonbon! Here, my dog is tweaking. Hold on. my god, what the hell, man?
River seems to have no
Who
shortage
is that?
of visitors whenever you run into her. This time, her companion is a statuesque figure in black. Something about her gives you a strange sense of nostalgia and sadness.
Who is that?
Her name appears to be Lady Memoria, but you can't quite figure out who or what she is.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you. There is only one real answer to your question to begin with.
Yeah.
Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful.
A memoriam. Where's a memoriam in the house? Bork, bork. But I go woo woo when I see them. I say, okay. Thank you, Esker.
That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way. Perhaps she didn't see you, or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts. River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Oh, hey.
You seem down.
Well, yeah. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing. What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Just count them up and average them. Tell them. Have you tried just being yourself? Just choose the one you like best.
That's not how it works for me. I want to know what people like best so I can just be that. I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else. So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
Whoa. Have you ever thought about trying harder? I like you just the way you are, no matter what state that is.
Thanks.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning over everyone else's words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
Do you mind if I sit?
No. Go ahead. I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here.
You're way too much, but you're still hot is crazy. Water. Water does sound good right now. Should go get a glass of water. I know what it's like to feel lost.
I don't understand how you're always you, no matter where you go. You don't get to your job and somebody tells you to hurry up and change. Changing yourself all day, every day really takes a toll on you, you know? It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am, whatever you want me to be. What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that river. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies?
Start over with something real? Get to know the messy, real river. Start over. No, just get to know them, I think.
What if you don't like her?
At least that dislike will be something real. Not everyone will like you, and that's okay. Yeah, not everyone will like you, and that's okay.
I want to believe you, but that part still scares me. Well, thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this. I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
She's gonna be okay, man. Fuck. So we have Stepford, Dunk, and Chris. Dude, you haven't said hi to him yet.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Is that Thor? He looks like Thor, doesn't he?
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Big Viking man. Why is he screaming? Why is he screaming? You okay?
What is okay? I am not an oak. And what do trees have to do with hay?
Oh no, it means like, are you alright? Okay means alright.
Ah, I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I am willing not to kill you, yet. We seem to be communicating.
Oh. Kill me?
Of course! Would you not try to kill a stranger who woke you from a dream of battle with large-breasted opponents?
Large-breasted opponents? Was the large-breasted part necessary?
For that particular dream, yes. Perhaps you'd like me to elaborate?
Sure, tell me about it. Alright, sure.
I shall indeed. As soon as you prove yourself worthy.
No! Worthy how?
By fighting me, of course. We do battle, we get bloody and sweaty, we have a good laugh, and then we tell stories until it's time to drink.
Sounds like a perfect day to me.
I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
I'm so curious about the large-breasted part. I didn't get to find out, man. Teddy bear. Viking treadmill. Interesting. It's a CrossFit trainer. Whatever that is. What is it? To me, it just looks like a treadmill. Do people call treadmills CrossFit trainers? I don't know. Second to last.
Great to see you again. I'm signed up for the competition. The other competitors are really good. Like, really good.
Who are they?
My old rivals from Charm School.
Charm
Oscar, he always watches classic movies to get pumped up. There's Graham, the king of workout playlists.
The Oscar and the Grammys? Alright.
And Emma is even here.
Oh, even the Emmys? Alright. Hello, how's the Risen going? We are risen it up. So far we've rizzed up the makeup set, the bathtub, the fan, I think that's it so far.
Oh, he and Noble aren't into competition too much. They've always been a little uptight. I guess I'm ready to start, though.
That's awesome. Alright, let's get started.
Started with...
Training.
Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, doing heel lifts.
Heel lifts?
Yes, and then, I'll do some eyelash touches.
I had no idea you were using objects. I've never played this before. You've never even heard of it before? Like nothing about Date Everything? You've never trained before in your life, have you?
If I say no, can we still be friends? Okay, so I've never trained, but I'm already very disciplined. I just need a game plan.
Assuming by the title that Rising was involved. But no, I don't know anything about it. No! So essentially you're going around your house wearing like these glasses that make your objects into like human personifications. Like this guy here is the human personification of a trophy named Stefford. Given the competition consists of 2 categories, why not train for each separately?
Great idea! So the categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics. Which should we start with?
How about we work on the knowledge part?
Sounds like a great idea.
Lady, what are you doing? Oh my god, my dog is tweaking. Sounds like a great idea.
I have a list of objects who might appear in the competition as questions. The big ones that I was told to concentrate on are dryers, triangles, and existential dread.
Oh, I know all of those. Let's see here.
I'm so ready. Go for it.
Okay, wait. Can you tell me about dryers?
Absolutely nothing.
Oh. You want to brush up on that, then what about triangles?
Nothing whatsoever.
Alright. Yikes, off to a bad start. How about existential dread?
Never even heard of him.
Okay. Alright. Popsicle. Yeah, she might need like a popsicle. Ooh, I was thinking about getting one of those frozen like mold. Whoa. Frozen treat molders. Hey! What even is going on outside? Hold on, be right back. I figured it out. There's a squirrel she's barking out outside. It's outside, like right outside of the window. She's barking at a squirrel. Typical dog behavior. It's also making the cat freak out too. The cat wants the squirrel as well. But yeah, I was thinking about getting like one of those frozen molds and putting like the goat milk in there. Maybe like a little treat of like some food. Not sure what though. Do you know anything about anything in the house?
I know Shelly. She has great muscles. We work out together. Other than that, though, like I said, I'm super shy.
Okay. I'm so
Until very
shy,
recently,
guys.
I was convinced that everyone hated me. But your support is really helping me feel committed to this. I've got an idea. Why don't you go out there and chat to a few of the folks on the list? like a fact-finding mission. Then we can meet before the competition to discuss our findings. Who should you talk to?
I think I'm good to go on trivia.
Did you still want to help me with my athletics training?
Yeah, let's put that work in.
Stepford claps his hands together, perhaps psyching himself up for your training. Puts on a brave face.
All right, what should we do? The competition involves gymnastics, track and field, and, what was it again? Oh, right. Topless oil wrestling.
What?
What should we do now?
Topless oil wrestling?
Oh, yeah.
What? This is gonna be awesome, dude. Yes.
I know, right?
You and Stepford cover yourselves in
No,
oil,
wait, I
bringing your
didn't say
bodies
I
together
wanted
in
to
a
do it.
variety of positions. Bare, glistening skin.
I didn't.
Grunting.
No!
Stepford's hard body against yours.
I
It's
just want
truly
to
an
talk about it, not do it.
unforgettable time.
Oh my god.
What should we do now?
Gymnastics.
Stepford contorts himself into all sorts of intriguing positions. You put him through his paces, exhorting him onward until he glistens with sweat. By the time you've finished, he's completely out of breath, and he even manages to make that sexy.
Rawr. I wouldn't mind seeing an oily mouth. I don't think I'm ever covering my body. I'm not oiling up. I am not oiling up. That would be such a waste of time. Oh my god.
I had, no idea that gymnastics could be, so hard. Thanks so much for pushing me through it. What should we do now?
Let's hit the track, grab your running shoes, I'll get the whistle.
You encourage Stepford to run around the track, blowing your whistle at regular intervals so he remembers who's coach around here. He nearly collapses by the time you're done, leaning against the wall with a hand grasping his perfect chest as he tries to catch his breath.
I think, I'm gonna,
Maybe?
die.
Maybe he
Like,
should...
literally die. I think my heart is going to explode.
Maybe he should stick to being a
Is my heart
trophy.
going to explode? I hate you with every ounce of my being.
Oh,
What should we do now?
I think we're done here.
Really? Okay.
See you, Stepford. I wish him the best of luck in his competition. What's the... oh, the yoga mat. And I don't know what this is. Telly, maybe?
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his.
Downward dog?
When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising
Oh my god.
position.
Hey, hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
Dude, if I had someone to go do yoga with, that'd be so cool. I think we all need a little yoga in our lives.
Oh man, yes! I'd love to hear that! Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions. We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what
Oh
up?
shit, it's Shelly!
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Uh-oh.
Ah, Shelly, hey! We were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Oh, alright.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Lifting is great, but it can't be all you do, you know?
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that?
Uh-oh.
How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
I love yoga.
Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
Like this?
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape. Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split.
You can do that?
He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Full perfect split.
Whoa, yeah! That's it! See? You've already got such a solid base.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great. You're doing real good. Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-leg sit here?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
How do you keep your energy up all the time?
I don't. I get tired just like everybody else.
Dunk grins at you, doing absolutely nothing to sell the point that he does run out of energy every now and again.
We all gotta have rest days, even me. You never take a rest day, you end up like Shelly.
Dunk looks quickly over at Shelley, who is still puzzling over what it might mean for everyone to do Shelley's job.
Just take your rest days, man.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports. I'll even let you choose the ball.
Ooh, baseball.
Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
Baseball! Wait, where am I supposed to meet him at? Baseball? Oh, I guess I go in here. Oh, wait. Still one more left. Hmm. 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 This all looks like it'll be Duncan. Who's this teddy bear, though?
There's something
Oh.
so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him, and the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Teddy. Wait, this design actually kind of makes me smile. Am I?
Sure you are. I was just sitting here in this closet thinking how nice it would be to get a visit from my favorite person in the whole world. And here you are. Sure is nice to get exactly what you want sometimes, isn't it?
I'm your favorite person?
Of course you are. Didn't you know? It brightens my day just to know you're in the house. I feel like we haven't talked in a while, though. Feels like I've been alone in the closet for a long time. It sure is nice to see you. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Nothing, actually. I didn't know you were in here.
Oh, well, I can see that. It has been a long time since we talked. It's easy for old things to get lost when new things keep crowding your world.
This is
and
true.
My goodness, how your world must have expanded since we were both young. I've grown up in this closet. You must have had so many adventures, so many stories. I've got an idea. How about you tell me a story of yours, and I'll tell you one of your old favorites. We can trade stories and get reacquainted. Probably have a heck of a lot of fun in the process, too. I might even have some new stories in here somewhere. What do you say, old friend?
That sounds nice, actually. Let's go for it.
Before we start, I should ask, where would be the best location for us to cozy up together?
How about... I don't have a dresser anymore. It's kind of glitched out, huh? I put my stuffies on the bed sometimes.
So comfy. I've got a terrific story lined up for you tonight. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
Being that it's getting to nighty-night time, I got a story to help you drift off to sleep.
Okay.
For me, whenever it's daytime, I'll give advice. But at sleepy time, it's story time.
Daytime, advice, sleepy time, story time.
Want to hear my story?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Okay. This long one?
Yes, a very long one.
Alright, just wanted to check.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail.
Okay.
It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den. his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway. As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that.
The colony across the river?
It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers. He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle. "On guard, ye scum-footed knave," the voice cried. "Defy me at your peril." The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom!
Nice voices.
Thank you. Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. Ah! My name is Builder. Hi? Hi.
Beaver and Builder?
It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules.
Oh, does he make friends with the beaver across the river?
Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name.
Beaver Patton.
I'm playing at war. Want to join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time. The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me. Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
Oh my goodness. I wonder.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. "Maybe we'll play together again soon," he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Well, I want to know how the story ends. Keep going.
Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen.
Huh?
Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine.
Machine?
See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. "Enter!" He took a deep breath and pushed. "My goodness, Beaver," sighed the longest, brows knitted. "This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does." "Yes, ma'am," Beaver nodded. "It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war."
Ooh.
The longest considered. "Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well..." She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. "But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something too." Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. "And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all." She winked in his direction. "If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor." She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket,
He kept the
caressing
pebble?
along the line of a single great red stripe. "Then permission is granted." Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. "Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck." She smiled warmly. But the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. "We will be watching." Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. "Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the Longest had placed under his command were reticent. "What are we building?" they would complain. "What does it do?" When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. "Maybe it's something to help us fish the river," Corinth Blue Eye speculated. "Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew." "He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have," Shelby Tunneler sighed. "Ah, this river. It's so fast." Yes, retorted Maddened Sharptooth. "But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war." And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the Longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was.
Oh boy.
The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first. "Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war." "Ha!" would come the reply. "Ours is a wooden dragon who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war." Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. "Beaver," said the Longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, "I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you." Beaver nodded solemnly. "Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created." Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. "Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy." The Longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water. "How you doing, buddy? Need a break?" And then the day came. The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river.
Oh my god, Chicky's here? Holy shrimp!
They had been built facing
Oh
each
my
other after
god!
all.
Hello, Chicky! I was actually like absorbed in the story, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to know how it ends. I'm a big book reader, low-key. I want to know how the story ends. I could stop it, but I'm like, it's like so close to the end, surely. How's your day, Ben? How are you feeling? You feeling better? Less sicky, icky lumps?
Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure.
It's a machine that's gonna make them be friends, I know it. Been good, just resting a bit. Oh. More Ritz crackers? Ritz crackers with like some soup. Are you gaming For sure tonight, some deadlock. Cookie, I have like almost 30k in lumps. I've been holding on to them. I've been like contemplating making you like redeeming it and making you play Viscous. I'm not gonna lie. But like, I also don't want to ruin your like winning streaks. So I just hold on to them.
Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope?
The rope?
Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then.
Okay, I can play whoever. Yeah, I just don't want to ruin the vibes, you know? But I could ruin the vibes. I could just drop the bomb whenever I wanted. They made a new update that forces Eternus players to prio queue 2 players? Really? Leviathan Killer 3000. That's me, it's true. 2 characters. So, Billy and Abrams for you then. So then, like, high priority queue them? So that you never know who you're gonna actually get? Or just priority queue them? Yeah, but when I queue with Auroras, I have to do 3. So it's a 50-50. The hell? When did they do that? When did that update happen? When I prio queue Billy and Abrams, I think today. I wish you the best of luck. That's what Aurora's and Lava Bolt told me? What's it like being at the very top, Chicky? How does it feel to be popular? Best Abrams in town. That's Chicky. Oh. You've seen it. It's great to have y'all, but the players I get mean. Yeah, they can be pretty mean. They take it too seriously? Like, it is a game at the end of the day. I would be so sad. Yeah, some people take it way too serious. Oh, I got thrown into an ad. No!
With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. I'll be back for this.
heck? How does it know? Oh my gosh.
Back? Queried Shelby. Ready, cruise! Shouted Beaver. Ready, under General! Came the chorused reply.
Welcome back from the
And
ads.
Loose!
Dude, Frosty knows all. Frosty knows about the deadlock woes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm not the best deadlock player. I'm kind of stuck in like Arcanist. But I don't mind being Arcanist. I think I'd be fine just being Arcanist and Ritualist, and that's about it. Anything higher, it becomes too stressful. I already get stressed in the lobbies I'm already put in.
At their cue, the crew simultaneously released their hold on the cabling.
Oh, I have
and the
so much
netting
fun.
rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air.
I have so much fun. Yeah, I meet so many cool, amazing people in the lobbies. When some of them come join my chat, and then it turns into like a kind of community night where I just like play with people that come into the chat. Play video games, deadlock matches together. And I usually go for like 8 hours sometimes. It's all fun. Hi. Yep, you meet so many cool peeps. My friends list is huge now. 8 hours, sheesh. Listen, deadlock, it doesn't feel like 8 hours, and then like if you play for like 4 hours, it doesn't feel long enough. It's like, well, maybe one more wouldn't hurt. And then that next one turns into like an hour-long match, and you're like, I shouldn't have done one more. It's always just one more. Chicky, do you do Street Brawl at all? For the funsies? So, like, fun little Street Brawl session. Hey. Play a bit with my friends who aren't my rank. Ooh, do you have like a Smurf account? I know all the big people have Smurf accounts. My friends use their lower accounts to play with me sometimes. No! How is it the same rank as you mean? You gotta act like a bot. You gotta keep it down. No, that sucks. At their cue, the crew simultaneously released their hold on the cabling and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air. Part of the plan? $140 games? And you hit Eternus? What the hell? How cracked at the game do you have to be to climb that fast? I'll never be able to make it. No. No. You gotta be my coach. You gotta tell me all the tricks and tips of deadlock. Not cracked. What do you mean you're not cracked? You're top 400. I'm gonna... Oh my god, he says I'm not cracked. That's crazy. Uh, hell yeah. I could try. Yeah. Definitely some things I could improve on in Deadlock. I'm learning though. I've never like played a MOBA game before, let alone like competitive stuff. Very much a comfort cozy gamer. Really, that's cool that Deadlock is your first. Yeah! Like, I didn't think I was gonna like it, like, at all. Cause like, when it first started popping off, like, in the streaming sphere, I watched, like, one person play it, I was like, ah, this is kind of boring. And then my friend was like, no, give it a try. Here, I'll give you a code, and I'm gonna drag you into a bot lobby. And I was like, sure, I guess. And then ever since then, I guess I've been addicted to it. Unfortunately, it's taken over my life. Like, I would play it almost every day, and then I was like, I gotta stop. I'm limiting it to 1 day, 9 hours. That's it. Otherwise, I'll be playing it every single day, and I can't keep doing this. It's ruining my life. It's terrible. Too much Deadlock. Deadlock is my first MOBA. There was such a huge learning curve in the beginning, but now I love it. Yeah! It is a huge learning curve. I didn't even know what they meant by, oh, you have to go in the shop and buy items. I was like, items? What are you talking about? And they're like, you've been playing all this time and you're not buying items? And I'm like, blink, blink. Oh no, it's not gonna lie, I hated Deadlock when I first played. When did you start first playing? Because I only started like 3-4 months ago. I was like, what did this game say? Oh, you were there during the 4 lanes. I heard about that. I heard that was terrible. I'm sorry that happened to you. When they swapped the 3 lanes and did the item shop update, I was like, this game is actually kind of good. And then you were hooked ever since. And they added Victor and Billy, and I was like, damn, this game fire. You play Victor, or not Victor, but Abrams and Billy. Do you want to try learning a third? Or do you have one in mind that you want to try learning? Or are you comfy with just the 2? There's so many characters. Yeah, I want to learn Venator or Wraith. Oh, cheeky Venator arc. I would love to see that. Wraith is a really good one. So many possibilities with her. So many people go Wraith. She is pretty cool, but I pray my tracking will be good enough. Why wouldn't your tracking be good enough? I think Chicky would be fine learning Wraith. No, you can aim, No! I've seen it all, you can do it. Yeah, I don't think I could do like an M1 hero. It'd be too stressful. I enjoy my support characters way too much. Like, playing Celeste is already stressful enough for me. Whenever like I see her pop up on like, oh, you're just the character you're playing this game, I'd like have to take a deep breath. Because I actually have to perform now. Yeah, I used to play Rem a bunch when they first came out. I feel like as time has gone on, my Rem gameplay has only gotten better. I'm a cracked Rem, I think. I mean, not in the sense I'm going around stealing sinners like a crazy madman, but I can support the hell out of my team and push lanes like crazy. She can do so much damage and her movement ability is so good. I don't know, because like her card teleportation thing, right? Would like confuse me so much. Like I don't even know how Doorman players do it. I would get so discombobulated and confused on where the hell am I. No. Oh, no. Bozo went back to Wraith, but I was talking about Celeste. Celeste and Rem. Oh, wait, yeah. Bozo was talking about fucking Wraith, yeah. Yeah. Celeste is busted. I love Celeste. The only thing I hate about her is that her early laning phase, you can't do shit. So unless your laning partner can hold it down and lane while you go hit some boxes, kinda cooked. You're gonna end up dying like 5 times in lane. Well, at least I do. Because I'm still trying to learn her. I've only played her like a couple times. I can't play Celeste. I don't have the movement skills to handle her. I have good days and I have bad days with Celeste. And for some reason, when I first boot up Deadlock, they love to give me my first game as Celeste, and I'm like, it's too early. I can't handle this right now. And I end up throwing, and I look bad. Her movement is crazy. Dude, I look at, Death Slam events and, like, Night Shift, and I watch all these Celeste players with their cracked movement, and they don't even need stamina mastery to, like, fucking outmaneuver all these people, and I'm like, fuck. I need them as, like, a coach or something, because how the hell? Granted, I don't know how to do edge boosting. That's, like, one of the biggest things that they're doing. Miss all my wall jumps and mantle slides. Dude, when it's like in the thick of battle, I like forget to do all that stuff, I'm not gonna lie. Link. Wall jumps and mantle slides. They're not too hard. It's just all about that timing stuff, yeah. The only thing I really don't understand is, like I said, edge boosting. Like when they hit the edge of the corner and then jump off. What the hell? Edge boosts are annoying. I can do them, but sometimes I miss and look like a fool. I don't even know the trick on how to do it. I feel like it would up my gameplay so much more if I did know how. And like, no matter how many videos I watch, I don't understand. My brain too smooth. Maybe this is part of his plan?
Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? Oh, what have we done? The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order.
What day of the week you do your 9 hours? Saturday. Deadlock Saturdays. I usually start at like 6 p.m. EST. They go into like 4 a.m. sometimes. Ooh, Saturday nice. Yes. That's like one of my days off of work. So I can just sit and be a little gremlin for however long I feel like it. EST just like Aurora's. Yes. Just like Aurora's. If only Chicky was part of EST gang. North Carolina too? No, Michigan. Cali. Oh no, not Cali. Not Cali. I mean, there's some nice things in Cali, but I don't know. What do you mean Cali is awesome? I love the smog. Ew. The pollution and all that stuff? Oh, they're an ad break again. Oh, dang it.
Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side, to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head, and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist. Good lord! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks, said the shape in the net. He began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all. The royal of the cruise was instant and a bit frightening. Who is this? Who are you? They cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, "Detain the stranger!" The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it. I can understand your confusion, said the stranger genially. Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot.
Cars. Welcome back from the ads. I don't think I've heard any like big fires happening in LA, thankfully. Although I also don't think it's the season quite yet either. Praying that there's not another big fire for you guys. That would be devastating. Give LA a break on that shit. Give Cali a break. Ugh. The smog must suck though, but I've heard there's some really good food in LA. In Cali in general. I've never been, but maybe one day. One day I want to go down, take a little visit or trip down there.
When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on. I'm from the colony across the river. Oh, The silence was absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
Probably just dead is crazy. Come on, Builder, I know he's got the right idea here.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. You are Builder? Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger. And you could only be Beaver, the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own. I am Builder indeed, and it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil. Mine as well, my friend. Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. I almost can't believe it worked. Now, wait just a minute, trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine. What on Riverbank is happening here? We are at war, Beaver.
Welcome back.
And Builder, too. You both should know better.
Welcome back, Jiggy. So yeah, I was saying that one day, because I've never been to Cali, one day I want to go to Cali and just eat food like a fat little nugget. Because I heard there's some good food there. And then, after that, I'm going to Vegas to gamble all of my money away. I think some great stuff, but I don't know what it is because I've been here my whole life. You have to have some favorite spots, like go-to spots. You're like, hell yeah, this is great. Food spots? Vegas is fun. My friend knew some people. We got into clubs for free. No, not fair. What the heck? Chalice? If you don't know people, it's pretty expensive. I bet it's the place that'll sap you of all your money within 2 days. I wanna go to Hell's Kitchen, even though I've heard it's overrated, but just for the one-time experience, it'd be really cool. What's this dog doing? Dude, that does seem cool. Did you not go there? I know it's like a reservation type deal, but I feel like it has to be on the bucket list if you go to Vegas. Nope, because my friend just wants to club and drink and gamble. Ooh, I mean, fair enough. I mean, yeah. I can't argue with that one. That is the Vegas experience. But I guess I'm just the type of person that likes to try like niche food places that you can't go anywhere and get. Alright. Is that fat chud of me? Does that make me a fat chud? Yeah, try the grub when you're gonna go to Vegas. I don't know. Well, for next year, I want to try going to California, LA. There's a procedure that I want to get done there. Not like surgery. It's like a cosmetic thing for my teeth. I want to get vampire fangs down there, and there's like a person that I found on Instagram that does like vampire fangs. Pretty cool. So I want to go down there next year sometime. I'm like, why not make it a 1 week trip and just explore? Jeez, that's crazy. Most I've seen those angel bites my friend has. Dude. The modification scene in, like, the alt scene, it's crazy. And California is definitely the space to go for all that stuff. California, or I guess you could go to Florida, maybe. They kind of have a scene there. I think angel bites are really cool. But I think I'd want the permanent vampire fangs more than angel bite. I've been going back and forth on that whole thing, but I think I settled on vampire fangs. Ugh. Riverbank.
Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy you promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel. Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war. Because the war is over. The longest stared. The machines that we have built will allow us to become not 2 colonies at war, but a single colony, united. The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am, offered Builder. I believe you have the same dangers with
I'm gonna
fishing
eat some
and swimming that
grub
we
soon,
do,
and then after
but
stream,
you've never crossed it?
ooh, have fun munching. I'll read into your stream, more than likely. But have great games, Chicky. Bye. Oh my gosh, hello dog. I'll be here till then, don't worry. Okay. Well, thank you for lurking. Oh my goodness.
The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river. We have no need to fight the river now, you see? Builder continued. We sail above it. Just as the single pebble did long ago, whispered Beaver.
Oh.
Builder smiled. We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river.
Oh.
Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us. The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. But would it truly be good, as they said? Who was really to say how this great feat would be remembered? The longest took a deep, rattling breath. I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine. She glanced at him sidelong. I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge. Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kid again in his heart. Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won it. By making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am. Mother.
Mom.
Do you like it? The longest looked fondly on her son. Her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son. Yes, child. I have never been more proud of anyone. Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies. Kits splashing and playing, and parents fishing safely. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too, much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder Jumpfoot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
That was a cute story.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
What does he have in terms of things that you can get? Daisuke, Cam. Thanks. Bedtime story. They're all bedtime stories. Alright, time to go touch some balls. Oops. The box and see for walls. That's holiday.
Telly's vibe is completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
Oh, hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater?
Raider? Come on, that's not true, dude.
We'll see, devotee. But lately my viewers are totally absentee. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You're okay, you don't seem like your usual self.
I'm fine. I'm primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
Would, but I'm trying to hit my stand goal. Okay, what's on?
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers, and endless ads for painkillers, and... screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
I want to watch balls to the walls. Wait, what's wrong, Telly?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
It's not that bad, Tilly, promise.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better.
How does it know?
They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
Yeet you? You're not obsolete. You've got lots of great programming.
5,000 channels, 15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They'd turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away.
He's not wrong.
Truth is, TV already died a long time ago.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
That's kind of fucked because people do use as monitors now. Yeah. Well, I'm still here and I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care.
What?
I've seen you watching Valdiviflix. I'm more than aware.
What? What are you tweaking out about, dog? Is that true, Tully? I prefer you.
Legit, my sweet?
No.
Even though I'm obsolete?
5,000 channels and 15,000%.
Spectator, you make quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
I'll get my eyeballs lubricated? What does that mean?
You're the VIP dream that makes this flat screen scream!
Dude, how the hell do I get my empathy and my smarts up? They're like the lowest. Who do I have to talk to?
River is alone when you come to see her, for the first time since the two of you met this way. But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey. I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
Yeah?
Yeah. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
It hurts me to hear that.
It hurts to live it. I just thought I was protecting myself. There's so many different rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want for me. Nobody's ever really known the real me. Some of them think they do, but they don't. I just thought, If I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. But it made me so sad and resentful. It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
You shouldn't have to do that.
It's hard to avoid it in some ways. But I know I made it worse for myself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
Perfectly. I'm so happy
I'm
that
so
she's
glad
come
you
to
know
this.
what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever. It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said.
Aqua Khan?
I'm every water. It's all in me.
It is all in you.
Yes!
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you. You watched me question myself and everybody around me. I didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me, and you didn't even care. I know you well, but you barely know me, and still, you let me be me.
Her smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
It means a lot to me, more than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
I know you intimately, but you've never gotten to know me like that. I just want to show you everything, all of me.
What do you mean by this?
Would you like to take a bath with me?
What? What does that mean? What do you mean? Sheesh. Sure?
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you.
Ayo.
The water is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold.
Oh.
There's no doubt that when the night ends, the two of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined.
I thought we were
River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
Oh. Alright, cool. I guess?
Just so easy with you.
Alright, I guess. What? I was supposed to talk to... Let's talk to the CrossFit trainer.
Well met, combatant. Did you choose your weapon well? Did you train for this match? We will fight. We will fight together. Alden, what a perfect day. What is your weapon?
A soup spoon, this piece of lint from my pocket, my dentist's last holiday card, duh. Honestly, this piece of lint from my pocket.
Lint. You mean that sticky, dusty substance that collects in the bottom of bags and body crevices?
Yep, that's stuff.
You're not even trying.
Not true, lint is dangerous if you let it build up too long in the dryer filter. Your clothes stay damp.
The Drysdale tell you that?
He did. I enjoyed listening to his stories.
Yes, yes. He is voluble, to say the least. I also appreciate his extraordinary physical fitness. If he would ever get sincere about violence, I believe he would make an excellent pupil. Alas, he is far too distracted with performing, with accolades, which is not to say that I don't love those things too, I do. But they are the rewards for a life well lived in the arenas of violence, doing violence, studying and enjoying violence.
Even violence.
Tasting and smelling and touching violence.
Oh my god.
Drysdale is more excited by having muscles than by using them to do something of value. But that's neither here nor there. The point to be made at this moment is not the pleasant one. But since you have attempted to attack me with dryer lint, I fear it is one that must be made. I believe it is time we come squarely face to face plate with the facts. You are bad at violence.
Oh, thank you. You know, I know a pirate I'd love to hook you up with. Yeah, you and Captain Jack would be great friends.
A pirate, eh? I've been called a pirate before. It's the accent, I think. And after I plunder and pillage, the land is leaner than before in every sense of the word. Who is this pirate you speak of?
Whoa, what are you barking about?
Difficult to say aloud. I know him. Very touchy. Always ready to kill something.
Yeah. Exactly, I think you two would have a lot of fun together.
Yeah, I do appreciate his constant vigilance for violence. But he is so much smaller. My bear-like attachments dwarf him. It would hardly be an honorable victory for me.
Makes sense, I guess.
Hell as bells. If I were to attack him with my spinning flywheel, not only would I shatter his bottle, but that flamboyantly pink sword would probably end up embedded in the yoga mat.
What are you trying to say?
When I tell you, that dunk would not take kindly to being pierced in that way.
Ouch.
He may appreciate being pierced in other ways. We all do, of course, and regularly.
What does that mean?
But not with a cocktail stick. Lucky for both of us that in addition to fearsome, I am also wise, patient, and charming beyond all justice.
Okay. So that's a no on the setup then?
It is not just violence that matters. It is honor. It is honorable challenge. I must say, I am grateful to you for the opportunity to say so. I live my honor, but I don't often speak about it. Violence without honor is a hollow, rotting thing. And without challenge, it is ponderous, bloated, and futile. Time does bridge. Even with words, I am extraordinary.
Alright, buddy. Can you teach me how to do violence like you do?
Excellent! Let us begin. The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise. You have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to learn. I will be magnanimous and meet you halfway. The first thing we must find in exercising is the why.
Why are we
Let
exercising?
us find your why.
Why do you think why like that?
What is your most powerful reason for wanting to sweat, breathe hard, and learn my noble art?
I not so secretly want to be like Keanu Sleeves. Keanu. Alright. I want to feel better.
Oh, perfect. There is no better way. We shall jump right to it then. Gird your loins.
My girded?
I love to hear that sweet sound of girding. For your first adventure, you will begin with a 20-minute walk. Big steps. Swing from the shoulders. This is the walk of a victorious conqueror, not a mouse in cloud sneakers. Remember to breathe from your belly and feel the energy of the earth and the sky moving through your body and electrifying you.
I'll do my best.
You can do it. Don't forget to come back and tell me how it went. I'll have a new mission for you on your return.
How many do I have left? Yeah. Okay, so I can do dunk and then Stepford, and he wanted me to talk to balls.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today.
No, I wanted.
He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Ah, hello, Beb. Hello, Beb. How's it going?
Hey, you made it!
Good morning to the people from down under. The hell is up? We have made a lot of progress in finding objects.
He passes you the ball. You
catch it easily.
Dunk is delighted by even this small display of bare minimum athleticism.
Good morning from down under, sir. That sounds huge. Yes. So much progress. We're almost done with everything in the gym room, which means the attic will be next.
Hell yeah, great catch!
He takes the ball from you, setting it aside. Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sports, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball?
Oh,
Football?
I absolutely love baseball.
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
First thing I did when I woke up was jump on Discord, and it's Kronos getting clipped and wanting to quit the game. True! I honestly didn't know how to respond to that, so I didn't say anything. You know, he says he's gonna quit, but you know, he will be back on it within the next 5 hours. As his addiction makes him. Addiction is a crazy, crazy thing, isn't it? Baseball.
Oh, hell yeah, baseball! Ah, it really takes me back, you know?
He tosses the baseball to you, and to your pleasant surprise, you catch it easily. You'd been expecting some sort of fastball, but Dunk seems uninterested in styling on you.
I had a little stint playing baseball for a while. Football was more my thing.
Kidsy says, my favorite sport is tennis. I used to play tennis when I was younger. My favorite sport is baseball, but I also really like badminton. Never played tennis though. But badminton is so much fun. Oof, that makes you just want to play badminton again. Why is your nickname Dunk then?
Well, Duncan, And I love basketball.
My IRL friends love badminton. We call it baddie for short. Sessions every week, and I'm jealous. Badminton is more of a niche thing over here, so it's almost impossible to find one, a badminton court, and then two, people to find people to find to play badminton with. But man, if it was more common over here, oh, it'd be so over. I'd be a champion.
I mean, listen, I played just about everything. But I was real into football most of my life.
You throw the ball back to him, and while your pass is clumsier than his, he still catches it with ease.
I took up baseball after I turned down pro football. I used to play it for fun before, but I kinda needed a break. Everyone around me was so mad at me for turning down the chance of a lifetime, my dad especially. He just couldn't get that playing competitively at that level was his dream, not mine. I just couldn't even pick up a football for a while. I'd always get too sad.
Your dad couldn't be more supportive.
Me too. But thanks for saying so. We're okay now, but I don't know if he ever really let that go. Just seems like everybody wants to be the best at everything all the time. Nobody just plays to have fun anymore, you know?
True. Why can't we just play to have fun? That's just like the when Deadlock did the April Fool's thing. Like, come on, everyone's so mad about it. They're like, I'll just wait until April Fool's is over. It's like, come on, 6-7, 6-7s. Come on. It was so fun. It's so stupid. 6-7. 6-7s. I feel like when we keep everything short here, Servo, Eski, Sunny's, Trady, Barbie. I don't know what any of those mean besides Barbie. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. Yeah. 6-7. I wish more people thought like you.
Yeah?
He gives you a soft smile, his usual high-energy cheer replaced by a surprising sweetness. It's quite charming.
Well, I'm glad you feel like I do. I don't get why everyone else has to make it so hard. Sports and exercise should feel good! Winning is fun, but if you play a good, clean game, you should feel just as good walking off that field. I hope as we do what we're doing here, you can feel that too.
Oh, I do.
Good! That's all I want to hear. At least we can keep shit fun here on our own.
Dunk tosses the ball up in the air, catching it handily.
Great hustle today, real good.
Servo is petrol station Esky are the cold containers you use to store bottles in. Sunnies are sunglasses. Trade D is for tradesperson and Barbie is for barbecue. Are you talking about Eski? Like the cooling containers? The coolers, or so we call them here. Coolers. Where you like put the ice in them and you put like your drinks in them. Why are you guys gonna make it complicated? Plum coolers.
We should keep up that positivity. Change it up a bit and try something new. Okay, yeah! Next time we'll hit the rackets. Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging. Yeah, that'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
Macca's. Dude, I'm running out of food in my apartment and I can't decide if I want steak or hamburgers to like cook. Macca's. Taking the piss. Hamburgers?
You
Everyone
enter the
says
gym to
hamburgers.
find
No one likes
Stepford
steak
by
anymore?
himself, on the edge of Shelley's broad shoulder. He looks a little bleary-eyed, and he's pacing back and forth. In the pale moonlight, he doesn't quite look like himself.
Hey, Stepford, everything alright?
Ah, yes. Hello, my friend. And possible lover.
Oh.
Just having a little trouble getting my brain to shut off before the big day. I've been rehearsing things in my mind. Just want to do everything perfectly, you know?
I don't mind steak, but between those two, I'm having a hamburger every day of the week. That's crazy. Wait, okay. Question, what do you put on your burgers? What do you put, like, ketchup, mustard, lettuce, pickles, mayonnaise? People put mayo? Yeah, people put mayo on their burgers. Nerves are normal before a big competition.
Maybe. I've just never been this nervous before.
Stepford shifts in the light, and it cascades down his gorgeous locks, flowing over his muscled shoulders.
It's just... I feel so... I don't know. It's strange not spending time looking like a trophy, you know? I mean, I look at myself in this light and I seem so... dull. My golden luster seems to have been replaced entirely by tarnished silver. If I lose that competition, I'll be an utter laughingstock. Would anyone even want a trophy like me?
You're focusing on the competition, that's how you win. Can I make it mustard, lettuce, tomato, cheese, and of course meat? You don't like pickles? Why not? All my friends are pickle haters. I can't take it anymore. What's wrong with pickles? I think if I was to live in America, I'd have to force myself to love pickles because y'all have pickles on everything. I see pickles, I take them out. What's wrong with pickles? There's like sweet pickles too. I like the sweet pickles. And we don't put pickles on everything. Come on. Don't ever exaggerate. I don't think my mom likes pickles. Only a fool would turn you down, Stepford.
Stepford turns to you, fixing you with his electrifying gaze. Somehow he seems to channel the whole atmosphere of competition into his heavy-lidded glance. Your heart races. You feel a tingle of anticipation run up and down your spine.
You always know just what to say.
I thought you were shy! I'm sorry. Because I care about you, Trophy.
I care about you too.
The moonlight streaming off Stepford's beautiful body is intoxicating.
What's happening?
He looks like a Greek god, but with a subtle vulnerability that makes you feel so very needed. He takes a step towards you.
Likey? I'm looking at Australian slang on Google out of curiosity, and for she'll be right, they have she'll be apples. I don't think anyone says it like that. You know what? Go around and ask people. Start a poll. Be like, do you say she'll be right or she'll be apples? Maybe it's like in a different part of Australia. I don't know. Apples.
Here I am, the night before the biggest contest of my life. And it's all because of you. Now, if only I could get some sleep.
Holy muffins, you're quite the trophy. Yeah, go to Melbourne right real quick and ask random people for a TikTok. Yeah, make it into a TikTok. Record it. Maybe I could help you relax?
I think that's exactly what I need.
Oh, Whoa!
Stepford finally touches you, and the heat where his body meets yours is like molten gold.
I want to be your first place lover.
What? I thought you were shy! Bro, he said he was the shy type. I'm scared. I haven't been to the city in a hot minute. Well, there's no grass in this city, so you shouldn't be scared of the city.
Stepford's hands may be metal, but his caress is silken and tender. He allows you to take your fill of his muscled form, seeming to take great pleasure in your consumption of him. Yet when the moment calls for a gentle touch, his hard body is surprisingly soft, giving beneath you.
All this stamina training sure is coming in handy right now.
Whoa.
Finally, as the sun begins to rise, Stepford collapses beside you, satisfied into utter exhaustion.
And I go to the city because I'm scared of grass already. But you're scared to go outside because of the grass, no? Oh, shit. Down, dog, down! Stop it. Hello, hello, EXO. How's it going? Hello, everybody. Hello. Tired, dreading work. You said you're gonna take a small nap. That was not a small nap. You've been asleep for like 6 hours.
You have returned. How excellent, and just in time. I have been waiting with bated breath to give you your next violent versatility training session. How was your first exercise? Did you enjoy it?
I know I'm upset now. It happens. It's the exact same thing I do, not gonna lie. It was easy. Give me another.
This I like.
So I'm trying to squeeze in a deadlock match. Best of luck. I hope you win your deadlock match. As I go to the city, I'm turning on Skyrim mode and gonna go to parts I haven't explored yet on God. Wait, you need one of those like meta glasses so we can see it from your perspective. Take me through Melbourne. I want to see Catacombs of Paris. True.
I am proud. This is somehow even more meaningful to me than when I teach the little 1-pound dumbbells. They are cute, but I think they would probably make mud pies out of cow poop if I told them to. You are discerning. You can choose. And you have chosen to continue to come to me for training. It fills my heart. We train in many ways. We train physically, we train mentally, and we train in self-belief. Have confidence in yourself and in your goals. Your faith in movement makes the movement that much better for you. I learned that when I was doing battle once and one of my cables came loose. I so firmly believed that I would still slay my enemy. The cable actually flipped around my head and became my weapon all on its own. I won that day, and I laughed. Glorious.
Yeah, buy me a pair of meta glasses, please. I'll buy us both pair of glasses. We're both blind bitches, so we both need it. Might as well. I can't wait until they make implants that we can put in our brains so that they work like like little AIs from Cyberpunk. Defo and an XE is not definitely an X exactly. Oh, Defo is definitely an XE expensive. Okay. I love waiting 10 minutes for a match when the clock ticks down. Exactly. Dude, Yoshi's lying ass said that they fixed the long queue times. They didn't fix shit. Yeah, get me prescribed meta glasses. I'll give you my prescription. Alright, I'm on it.
For today, we rotate. Are you ready?
I was born ready.
Rotation is vital for our situational awareness. Danger does not come only from the front, but from all sides and from behind us. Find something heavy in your home. Heavy enough to be a moderate challenge, but not so heavy that you can't lift it many times. Place it next to your left foot, and put your feet a little wider than your hips. Now, 10 times, pick up that object, keep facing left as you rise, twist through the center, and then, bending from the knees, place the object down on the floor next to your right foot. Take a short break, walk around, envision your next victory. And then, rest. Just as important as horrific violence.
You got it.
I am so proud of you. You are well on your way to having some beautiful, violent babies. Beginnings.
Frosty, best guy on planet Earth. I may actually put Frosty into my own streams. I've been hearing a lot of talk about stream elements and then potentially closing down, including the removal of all their creator tools. What? Where did you hear that from? Where did you hear that from? Because I haven't heard anything, and I use stream elements and stuff. Even though so far they've been updating people and saying that they're trying to find people they can work with so that they can be stable, because right now it's not looking good. Isn't there Discord? I'm not in their frick-frack Discord. I've got too many Discords already. Fuck! No! I mean... Man, wait, but I use that from, like, my overlays and shit. I use them for my overlays! We don't know yet. It's uncertain right now. They better not shut down or I'm gonna be pissed.
You arrive at the site of the competition. Seemingly every object in the house has come out to watch. The buzz in the air is full of expectation, excitement, and tension. The pressure is high. Stepford seems both eager and nervous.
This is it. The big event.
But I think if you use it, you should back it up and set it up on OBS Studios just in case. I've never used Stream Elements, OBS, or whatever the heck it's called. Well, then how would I know how to do it? Because I don't do that. I just use the website.
It's intimidating. All the screaming fans, all the other competitors. Whoever organized this thought of everything. Yo, I forgot to ask you last night. Did you talk to any of the other objects for the quiz?
I didn't talk to Tina, but I know a ton of triangle knowledge.
We've got just enough time for one question from these practice tests. Okay. Why do musical triangles have a gap?
For overtones to sound. Am I supposed to be like answering this seriously? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's for the overtones. I think that's correct. For overtones to sound.
I hope you're right. Okay, time's up. Thank you so much for all your help. I wouldn't be here without you. Wish me luck.
Go Stepford, we trained some.
Stepford performs reasonably well and is awarded a silver medal. When it's all over, he comes running up to you, pleased with his efforts.
Wow! A silver medal? I guess, for once, I get to be my own trophy. It's everything I could ever have dreamed it would be. Guess I could have used a bit more sleep, but who cares? It was totally worth it. How could I ever express my gratitude?
Nothing's necessary, Stepford. You earned this yourself and you deserve to enjoy it.
You sure there's nothing I can do?
What? I don't get an option? What the Sigma, man? I did have templates that I use courtesy of Streamlabs, but after a while I stopped using them. Yeah, I mean, I'll figure it out if it ever happens, when it happens. That's one big pencil. You like the pencil?
I promise not to ignore you in public now that I'm all rich and famous.
I'm
just kidding, of course. Yours will always be one of my favorite faces to see around, Coach. You're pretty cool, you know that?
Angry. I didn't get an option. Alright. They did telly. We're supposed to talk to the rackets next. I think honestly we're almost done with everything here.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Hey, hey! Welcome to Racket Day!
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
Badminton?
That's right! I do have some tennis rackets here, but we've done a lot of ball-based stuff already. This shuttlecock's in the name, baby!
True, Shuttlecock is in his name. He's Shuttlecock Lover, I think, something like that.
What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
I could think of something else I'd like to bat around as crazy.
Oh, yeah?
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
You really don't do much flirting, do you?
Don't get to as much as I'd like to these days. I don't really get around the house. And everyone in here is, well, they're hot and all. But they're real intense. Alright, so badminton.
Googled it again to check for any updates. They're still looking for acquirers. Maybe I'll move stuff over to Nightbot. That's another thing I was thinking of doing. My only thing is the overlays. like, I guess I don't even know. Like, I guess you could do it through fucking Twitch itself. That's kind of lame. Oh, I don't think OBS has a way for that to happen. And then the other one is Stream Elements.
You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it.
Hold on, let me look this up. Stream. Oh! Wait, hold on. There's Streamlabs and then there's Stream... Oh my god, what is my dog doing? Stream... Dog, please. Stream Element. Stream Element. So, Stream Elements is shutting down. Streamlabs is still going. So I would have to have like 2 different applications open to use any overlays through Streamlabs, right? How the fuck does that work?
It rules. You just gotta get past the funny name. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
I've got plenty of that.
Rad. You'll do great then. Great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
Noted.
Take it from me. You don't want to get badminton people riled up. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together.
True. I love doing that too.
It's nice and light.
Streamlabs is chilling, but Stream Elements is not. I specifically use Stream Elements for those notification messages. Much like how Frosty talks before advertising my stuff. Oh, God. Do you use Streamlabs or Stream or normal OBS? I use normal OBS, but I, like you said, I use Stream Elements for my overlays and stuff. Let's do this then.
Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. So go ahead.
Pull out a proper serve.
Dunk returns your graceful serve with a swing that puts yours to shame. But he doesn't gloat when the shuttlecock sails past you.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from. You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I guess he always wished he could play football instead. I always thought badminton was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess.
Makes you sad to hear that.
Sorry to be a bummer. But let me tell you, it was hard to see it too. I always told myself I'd never let anyone take the fun out of sports from me. Not even my pops. I wasn't gonna go through life wishing for more like he was. I don't even get how he can be as old as he is and still so unhappy. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that?
I'd be so proud if I had the kid that turned out like you.
Thanks. I wish my pops felt the same way, but I can't really make him be happy about how his life went. But I can't make his burdens mine either. Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad. I guess Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
Bro has daddy
He
issues?
rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Okay?
Exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Exercise ball! Let's bounce!
Bounce on it! Crazy style. This is the exercise ball, right? Alright, we talked to everything. Really, that would leave the ceiling, the floor. We already talked to wall.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
So those overlays are accessed online, or do you download those? They're online from like their base library. I haven't downloaded anything. Because you can download them, you can probably move them over to OBS somehow. Massively spitballing here. I could try. I could look into it a little bit, possibly sometime when I'm not lazy. Someone yell at me when I start getting lazy about stream stuff, please. I need to be yelled at.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa! Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Yes, I'm here to see Celia.
Of course! She's in a series of meetings at the moment, but I can pencil you in to see her as soon as possible.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
I have a random question. What's the question?
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please. Ooh,
Perfect
some tea
timing.
sounds so good
Just
right
so
now.
happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Ah, milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Color of your eyes. It's got me. I'm looking at your model and it's got me thinking IRL or the model's eyes.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Brown. They are brown.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers.
Mine are black, just black, brown when I see the sun. I mean, same. I mean, they're black, but the sun makes them brown, so I just say brown, technically. But yeah, black, like my soul.
We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
He's just like me.
Mateo, come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
If I had red or blue eyes, blue is pretty and red is cool. I think green is really pretty too. Like hazel eyes. Beautiful, beautiful. Blue eyes can be a bit much. Sometimes.
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Green eyes would be so cool to see change color when you look at the sun. Plus red are vampire colored eyes, like vampires glowing red eyes. That's what I want. I was actually like looking at red contacts earlier, like at work yesterday, because I need to get like my contact prescription renewed. So I'm like, I might as well get new colored contacts too. I'm back. Whoa, Chicky Lumps is back. Welcome back, Chicky. Contacts? No, they are scary. What? You don't like contacts? Glasses are scary. For your information. Red contacts. Alright, I'm gonna stop using glasses now. Dude, I love colored contacts. Well, when I go and like dress up and stuff, you know. What if they roll into your eye? Okay, if you're squeamish, like, turn off the sound for a little bit here. But I fell asleep wearing my contacts a couple times. And one time, I think my eyes dried out. They dried out really bad. And I'd fallen asleep with them in for a while. And they actually got stuck in the back of my eye. For a while, for a little bit. I kind of panicked. But I was able to get it out eventually. I have a really bad habit of falling asleep. Like, randomly. I might have, Exactly, see, contacts are scary, but they're so cool! They make you look cool! And I don't like wearing glasses all the time. I'm going to use contacts to be honest, but don't think I ever will. You could wear it for the one time. I blame the recliner chair for their sleeping business. Or the sleeping business. It's not just the reclining chair. I fall asleep on the floor sometimes too. Dude, I could fall asleep anywhere actually. My friend's mother thought she still had them in when she woke up and kept pulling at her eye thinking they were there. Oh. Yeah, not good. Sometimes they even just like fall out, right? And you don't realize it until you're like touching your eyeball. And you're like, oh, that's like my actual eye, not the lens itself. But that's only if your eye is like hella dry, they'll start falling out like that. Or if you didn't put them in like properly. I don't like stuff getting near my eyes. I don't like stuff getting near my eyes either. But like, just gotta be quick with it. And then like once it's in, you don't feel it anymore. I'm glad I don't nap or fall asleep randomly. I swear I have narcolepsy. I've tried getting tested for it, but the like narcolepsy testing process is so uncomfortable. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to fall asleep with wires all over your body? In like the most uncomfortable bed ever. So maybe one day I'll try contacts because my friends say I look better without glasses. Yeah, that's the only reason I wear contacts is if I'm like getting dressed up. Because I also think I look better without glasses. Because glasses like low-key tend to hide the face, I'm not gonna lie. Been on glasses for 6 years and I love them very much. I've been wearing glasses since I was in elementary school. Come on, brother. Step up your game.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Try to get the lay of the land. Nothing specific, I'm just going around talking to everyone.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
I don't know, I'm kind of an introvert, to be honest.
That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly.
Ooh, she's spitting bars here.
You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She spilled my tea. No, she seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Sure, I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Imagine being introverted. Couldn't be me. Sit down. Imagine being extroverted. Couldn't be me. Imagine wanting to talk to every person you come across. Road Core is out tomorrow. I'm so excited. Are you gonna stream it? Wait, no, tomorrow's Wednesday. You don't stream on Wednesdays. Or I guess, would that be Thursday for you? Tell me about Florence?
She is the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence.
I'm introverted kinda, but when I know people I love to talk. Same. I love, I don't know, I'm not able to approach people randomly. I even get, like, nervous talking in people's chats, because I feel like, oh fuck, I'm gonna fuck this up so bad, and I'm gonna say something that they might think is weird. Because I am a very weird person. And I think it's funny, but it might not be funny to them. I like, Rrr. Same, I hate talking in chat. Like, it took me a while to say anything here. Dude, I was the same way in your stream, Chicky. I was like, what do I say? I mean, I guess I don't have to say anything. But, like, I don't know. I want to make friends. How do you make friends? Y'all shouldn't be afraid of to chat and be weird. Come on, guys. There's nothing wrong with that. Worst case, you're getting timed out for 5 minutes in my stream. But I never do that anyways. No! Don't time me out. Dude, same, Cheeky. I hate getting hated. And then, like, it's a streamer, so they're obviously gonna call you out on stream, and then everyone's gonna stare at you, and it's like, oh. My bad, didn't mean it, haha, was just kidding. Harmless joke. Y'all worry too much. It comes with the anxiety, like, social anxiety aspect, you know, comes with it. Y'all worry too much. Oh, having fun. I'm having fun, but I can have fun in silence too. That's why I lurk most of the time in streams. Well, that, and I'm always usually doing something along with watching the stream. Poor souls, I only ever get anxiety when I first approach someone. You didn't have anxiety approaching me. If you can talk, I'll talk. Fair enough. Alright. Alright.
It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
What makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
I'll go back to Florence's office.
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Sina tells me you've been leaving bottles around your desk?
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. That means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
Bottled air?
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body. And it has the most interesting business model.
I look back at it now, and I did have anxiety talking to you because your Discord status that day said not talk to you because you were in a bad mood or something. Yeah. You didn't want to talk to anybody, so naturally I was scared, but would have understood if you didn't want to talk to me that day. Moss gave me a chance, at least that's how I pictured it, and here we are. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, my DMs get blown the fuck up, and it's usually with people. It's just too much. It's a lot. I get overwhelmed, and so I'm like, please, just give me a little bit. Just give me a little bit. I need to take a mental break. But like, when I'm in the mood, then yeah, I can. Sheesh, bumping DMs, dude. I need to clear it. I get no DMs. I'll be in your DMs, Chicky. Chicky, you're so popular. What are you talking about? Best Abums. Popular Chicky Lumps. Freaky Lumps. We got a social butterfly over here. As an introvert, I'm not. No, not you too, Freaky Lumps. Dude, your Discord server is freaky. I look in there every so often and it's just like a spam of drooling emoji with men above its head. I was like, oh, they're getting freaky in there again. Keep it this way, I could be a lot. Trust. I'd love to be freaky, I don't know why, I don't do anything. You've said some freaky things on streams before, that's why your nickname is Freaky Lumps. Like, probably not intentionally meant to be freaky, but it comes off as freaky. I'm the same with being overwhelmed. Yeah. I try to keep a close-knit friend group. I don't like having everyone wanting my attention. I'm a very tired creature, so most of my time is spent sleeping. Or working. Sleep, work, stream. That's kind of like the deal. So then people get like mad that I don't answer their messages. And it's like, I'm an EP creature, please give me time. The less people you talk to, the better. I agree. It spreads yourself. Well, it prevents you from spreading yourself then, I would think. That's just the them problem. I agree. 100%. And it's usually not even them, like, checking in on me, it's them wanting something from me. It's like, no, not right now. Really, damn, I'm more thankful now to have 0 DMs, lol. Really? People want stuff? They want your DL tips? I ain't got no tips to give. Bro. I'm just as clueless as everyone else. It took me about like a whole month to get from, fucking, what is it? The one below Arcanist. Took me a while to get out of that one. But yeah, people wanting, yeah, Alchemist. Usually people wanting, like, to do collabs and stuff, and it's like, I haven't heard from you in 3 months. I haven't heard from you in, like, a year. Where did you come from? And you think about it, you learn about this pretty early in life. Right after high school, you'll lose a lot of your friends. That's why it's always good to have a close group before you finish. Then you go over to college and university, and it's a whole nother world. I agree. Oh, all of my friends are my high school friends who were elementary school friends. I miss my high school friends. They're really chill, but you know, as you grow older and mature, they like change their personality, and then they turn into people you don't really remember as fondly, you know? Awesome, man. I'm so happy for Chicky Lumps. I feel like that's a lot more common in like the male friend group sphere. You guys stayed together for so long. Y'all are bonded for life. I miss my high school friends. Same thing happened to me. They changed. Yeah. Yeah, you've missed quite a few days already, so you gotta go in. I hope you're feeling better, by the way. Hopefully it doesn't look like you got in a fight anymore. Oh man, that fucking sucks. I feel that in terms of people becoming people you don't like anymore. I just feel that they're bad energy. Yeah. Well, you also just like start to develop different interests, and like your interests don't align anymore. So like you don't really have anything to really talk or bond over anymore, I guess. And then they make friends that actually align with their interests, and that's okay. I'm happy for them. That would hurt, but what can you do? That's life. Yeah, exactly. My male friend group disintegrated. Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that. Feeling great? That's good. I'm grateful that the boys all play video games. Granted, we don't play the same games, but they still play video games. My IRL boys, I mean. Fuck yeah. I'm glad to hear that. Video games bring people together. I love the gaming community sometimes. You guys are great. Like, minus the toxic, like, competitive people. They give bad vibes and make me sad. Especially when they start singing slurs. Yes. Phase. Even though I don't hang out with them as much anymore, we still keep in touch and talk. Yes, Mouse, you've said this many times. What? What did I say? What did I say? Listen, you may have heard it, but like there's other people here that may not have heard it. Yeah, added some peeps on Deadlock thinking they were cool, and then after a few games started, ooh. Ooh, no. No, no, no. Ooh, I'm sorry, Chicky. I'm so sorry, Chicky. Fuck, no. I was just like, damn. That video games bring people together. Well, it's true. I think, although like it would seem like an obvious thing, right? But like I think it's good to bring to attention that hey, we never would have met each other, like any of us here in this chat or in the communities that you have over in your chats, if we didn't come together over a video game, right? And I've made some amazing friends through these games. I have a Twitch follows on the house. Okay, sleep and stop talking during the match. Dude, Chicky does a face reveal at 300. Let's get him to 300, guys. Come on. Face reveal Chicky 300. Shout out to Mouse for reading my chaotic loud house. Shout out to you for joining the Discord and being willing to talk to me. My weird, introverted, awkward ass. Hey, I'm a Pete Chud. Chicky is so handsome. Whoa, tiny dog.
Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale.
Why would I want to buy someone else's air?
Call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
That is 100% a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Oh no! No! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says. You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I know a pyramid scheme when I see one.
She gives Canadian vibes, like Canadian mom vibes.
Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different. By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
Oh no, she's poor from this? Maybe I should tell Celia about this.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does.
Vida? I feel like you're gonna say something totally different there.
I think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
Seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
No, I'm just right there. I'm right there. No, I was so close. No. That pisses me off. Sounds very professional.
Yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Oh, I can come back to it. Okay, we're gonna get like 40 empathy, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna tell it to her face.
Oh, bye-bye.
We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna leave them for now. We need 40 empathy. For now, I'm gonna save the game. What are y'all yapping about? Lucky it's only a 6-hour shift today. Loneliness is a motherfucker. Sleep is good. I want to hang out with y'all more, but I sleep so much nowadays. Well, you know that I sleep a shit ton. Because I'm on, like, the opposite schedule of everyone else. So I only get, like, maybe 4-5 hours of sleep, just so I can hang out with some people. If I'm feeling up to it, in a social mood that day. Or... it's a day I'm not streaming. It's good, though. Just good to be talking to people again in general, because to be frank, I haven't been the past 2 or 3 years. What the heck? And I've made so many friends in the past year alone. Were you... Why? Why? But not when I miss my friends. It's been a lot, but it's been great and did so bad. Lucky it's only a 6-hour shift. Loneliness is a motherfucker, it is. You like it? Yeah, I hope you get more free time. My job is awesome, but sucks. Because it's not a real job? Not a real job. Do you do, like, freelance work, Chicky? Your space reveal, you're probably beautiful as L anyway. Face reveal now, I mean. Need to buy a camera. What's your budget for the webcam? I'm just gonna have a photo of my face in the corner. No! 150. Elgato webcam. Stream now. Bye, Chicky! Wait, actually, I'm about to end stream here in a second, so I'm probably just gonna raid into Chicky. Good luck. I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye. Godspeed, mate. Have a good stream. Thank you. I was focused in my own lane, didn't want people to get in the way of doing what I wanted to do. Still feel the same way, but friends are great to have when I don't need to rant or have someone to talk to. More or less phased myself away from peeps. I was supposed to do that again this year. Really focus on content, but I broke that. I don't regret it. I think a nice mixture of both is always healthy. You need friends. You need companionship, right? And I don't think work should consume every aspect of your life. Whether that be content creation, work, like actual job, or even low-key school. I don't think that should, like, dictate how you live. I realize that now, especially, like, after, you know, a couple months of contemplating and thinking over things. I realized that I've been sitting here in my own little house, apartment, or whatever I am in for 4 years. And I haven't done shit. I've just been rotting, surviving, living, not even living, just working. I haven't seen the world and I'm almost 25. Like, I gotta get out. I gotta get out. I gotta talk to people. I gotta meet people. I can't keep living this way. It's not healthy. That's not what living is. Right? Living is more than just working your life away. So make friends, have fun, and enjoy life. Whatever that may be to you. speaking what I say to myself every day. And I think it's what people need to hear sometimes. People, you know, put off relationships because, oh, I have work to do and I don't think I can focus. Dude, you're gonna be working for the rest of your life, alright? It's up to you to decide when to step away. Just, like, split that up. Right? I'm not ready to travel the world just yet, but once I pay my uni debt off, I'm going to Canada. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can't travel the world either, but I can definitely travel within reasonable amount the state. Different states within the US. As much as I would love to travel outside of the country, them plane tickets be like, oh, $2,000, dude. Like, holy shit. Especially with the gas prices and stuff going up, it's fucked. So, until gas prices drop again, yeah, no. Yeah, no. See the other sites and other things. Yeah, anyway, W stream. And great yapping session. I love yapping. Grah. Yeah, good yapping session. I will raid into Chicky, as he was very kind to come into chat and yap with us. Chicky is a beautiful creature. Please go give him a follow, watch his streams, support him. He's the best Abums in town. We also call him Billy Lumps because he plays Billy sometimes. But yeah, go watch some Eternus Deadlock gameplay and say hi from Mouse. I'm still in bed? You're still in bed? Get the hell up. Eat some food, man. Get the hell out of bed. There, then I'll have to go to work, sadly. Oh, that's okay. The best of luck at work. Hopefully it's not too stressful. Hope you feel way better than you did yesterday. Don't sneeze into the ground beef or the chicken, please. Everyone, have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or wherever you are. Don't forget to eat, drink, stand up and stretch. I will see you guys. Maybe I'll do a special Expedition 33 stream tomorrow, depending on how I'm feeling, depending on how my day is going. Because I did miss a stream last week. We missed a Baldur's Gate stream, so I gotta make up for that with something else. Good night, I'll talk to you later, of course. Oh yes, talk to you later. Talk to you later, guys. See ya! If you're lurking and you're not already following is much appreciated. Exclamation Discord will send you to my Discord where I post notifications that I go live, and you can just chat with me there. Otherwise, goodbye, guys. Good night. Have fun. See ya.